So team down number 1 on the bottom. Into the lane, off the paint. Can't hit, but she's on. Cleaning up a mess, off the miss. And one. Tipping it back into the cup like a truly. Free throw, bucket. 2-0. Yellow sign blue. And a whistle, illegal foul. There's a correction on the scoreboard. The foul is committed to Lehman instead of my thought. Check ball. At the elbow. And a whistle. And Barmar will make his move. On the block, those things now with 2 team fouls. At the elbow. Oh, nice entry pass. For the layup off ankle. The man on the board. Possession, Lima. Slip the pass through it on the fingertips. On top, ball. No good, Sing on. Grabs the board. Hanley. Andrew pass to the nail. Popovich. Hands it off. The Gladiator Hanley off the cross. Oh, crap, the left. Slicing like a scimitar. Oh, and that's going to be a foul. Taking time out.
好，暂停时间，我们一起来看一下大屏幕。球迷朋友们，我们来找一找，谁是今天最猛的秀肌肉？是不是？有没有腹肌？腹肌有没有？来，秀肌肉。想看腹肌，腹肌有没有？好，谢谢。
Mover in behind the line. Capitalize on the free throw. 3-3. Hands it off. The Gladiator. Back to Zion. He gets the break. Pulls up. And rebound. And there'll be a foul on the rebound. Good to Lehman. Going on top. And then some energy ball. So Lehman will be one more foul to give as they have 5 team fouls. To the archer off the parallel. The ricochets off the rim. Devontae tracks it down. He gets it to Millie Williams. High entry pass forward off the fence. With the make. 6-5. Damasambo on the attack. Damasambo, the ball. Popovich off the spin, trying to create some space, and shot clock violation as the ball did not touch the rim.
这两支队伍历史的开赛赛的交战记录啊，看看这个利曼
Gonna stumble off the mark. Season. Violation. One Montar put on clamps.
谢谢威尔胜为我们三人篮球提供的这么高水平的球比赛内容，大家一定要去试一试。威尔胜的这个球手感非常的好，6号球的大小，但是7号球的重量完全不一样的体验。FIBA, cross, takes it back, rolls up for a two, no good, offensive.
2:08 remaining games. Score 10-9. Sorry, 9-9. The score correction. Score is 9-9. 2:08 remaining games. And then score ball, back to game action. Check up at the trigger point. And second free throw, bucket, and we tie 11-11. finishing with a total of 14 player value versus 13.2 for the tank, Yankuyan, and a total of 12 points for Cindy Wu, and a total of 11 points for Yankuyan. We got our head-to-head and both for a total of 5 highlights throughout Twitter play.
大家可以看一下大屏幕，现在呈现的是两个队伍的主将之一，吴新瑞，还有张子阳哥他们的核心数据表现。昨天的比赛，相信在座的朋友们都有来看，对不对？大家觉得今天有多少朋友觉得桑萨尔队能过关的？来点声音。
Alright, y'all, it's about to go to
上海队能过关的，来点声音。 全场一起等一下，我们来倒数好不好？最后3个数不是 3, 2, 1，是 3, 8, 3，记得我们一下用最大的分贝为上海队加油，好不好？3, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. The fight is on. All right, we have away with the 4-1. Right. All set. It's time. 这他对着谁的就是公布他的号码，大家一块儿大声喊出他的名字。朋友们一定要记得，当我喊出他的号码，我们一起来喊出他的名字，好不好？朱彦博，手递球给阿森纳游侠出手吧啊！ OK， 继续防守，上海队防守，上海，防守，行动，没问题。跑到刘文成，跑得漂亮。二队，head to head， nice assist。Score 19， Johnson。刘文成。 拉开空间，没关系，没关系，设计的外线尝试非常好，非常好，没有问题。调整一下，继续防守。上海防守，一起来，上海，上海，上海，加油，注意我，阿瑞来2个。 手感火热，收得热，没有篮板球，没有2位保护篮板，要出圈，要出圈，金蝶球，篮板，好的 ，down the ball，OK。 再来看，朱彦博给到阿斯纳尼斯，卢鹏程后撤，好的，卢鹏程非常的有经验，获得了外线投篮犯规2次罚球。A shooting foul, 2 free throws. Let's go. 这个没有问题，卢鹏程还有一次 one more。 Free throw， 漂亮，2罚2中，撞在了一起，希望他们都没事。Face to face， toe to toe， head to head。这个到了淘汰赛阶段啊，我们的比赛真的就是。 球迷朋友们，我觉得此时此刻，我们应该把热烈的掌声给双方的运动员，好不好？谢谢你们在场上给我们树立的榜样，用竞技体育的拼搏精神，在书写着3人篮球的故事，让我们每一个人都能感受到这份动容的力量。Let's play, OK。刚刚只是一个无意识的、不小心的一个碰撞，所以并不影响我们继续战斗。卢光头的嘴巴也是被开了口子，赶紧处理一下。外线秒分打板，现在上海队暂时是3人应战，没有人可以换，咬牙坚持。拉克莱尼斯。继续防守，一起来上海，上海，上海，没问题，防到位，因为我一个人拦2个。看看你这走路，滑起来2分，还手就有，没问题，就是要这么强硬。注意第4次绝对犯规。继续防守，一起来，上海，上海，上海！看，防守成功，大家的功劳。李金瑞 ，shooting foul 2 shots， 2次罚球，投篮犯规。 这是一个意外，地板上确实可能有点鞋底湿滑。好，辛苦我们的场地保障组老师们，谢谢谢谢，谢谢崇明，谢谢每一位今天在下雨抢救我们整场地的辛苦的老师们，谢谢你们。音乐过来以后，起拍让和你测，这球投的地上大一点没关系，防守就对了。开来，下动作，好的，上上对，来你们，阿斯麦利斯，好，差一点点，2分没有，动作再给，抛投。有强力的身体对抗，万来队夺犯规，上大队的第5次选犯规。好的，为我拿下罚球，16分了。这个突破的节奏，给我保护，哎，可惜，没事，小问题。动作，推人了，右手明显有一个动作。谢谢老师们，谢谢。老师正在通过回放来确认刚刚的这个。好，在暂停的时间，我们先看一下大屏幕，大家。 Keep posting your photos. Keep posting your photos. Check this out. That's cocaine. Let's go, boys.
Zachariah. Let's go, boys. Yes. We believe. What's up, Sam? Yes, burning a passion makes wonders. I like that one.
Cool games. I love it. Top level 3-3.
A monster.
First time ever watched 3-3.
Oh, first time. Thank you for joining us.
And ring and basketball suits.
All right.
Actually, go China.
Wow, a lot of beautiful photos. I like that. Once again, Gloria. Her passionate deep wonders.
So, 3-3. Let's stay together.
Oh, you were a lot there.
在场上每一个掌声都听不够。快乐宝贝，他写了很多的祝福的话，谢谢大家。好，大家可以拿起手机了，扫码参与我们的大型活动，有机会赢取威尔胜的小篮球 FIBA from Wilson。还有2场四分之决赛，分别是杭州经纬对阵德国波恩，以及比利时的安特卫普。
Coming up next, our quarterfinal game 3. And once again, the winner of this game will advance to the semifinal. And once again, big shout out to DJU on the 1s and 2s. FIBA 3x3. Coming up next, quarterfinal game 3. And we have team basketball from Germany versus China. And now, representing the basketball, number 3, City of Number 1, Give it up now for team basketball from Germany.
好，接下来，大号刘一超，9号 Number 9 Milos Supizza，苏皮查，1号 Number 1 何伟前进，5号 Number 5 Florence Victovic，回到位置。好，再次掌声欢迎杭州经纬代表中国出战。
All right.
球15。3人取得领先优势，并且一直占据场面上的主动。2.8秒，往上碰沙滩。不，新姑娘被干扰了投篮，对方到北齐。德国波恩的身体天赋真的是肉眼可见的出色。Good rebound. He's on. By Tommy. Dupita. Drawing the foul. 篮下的争抢位置的时候，德国波恩队犯规，又是一场热火之战。超顶尖的攻防对决。刘一超，洛特的地面掩护传好，溜出一圈来攻，不要回前力 ，Shootout， 2-handed for safety， 双手来一个重头。Reset. Let's go. Right coming from Gizman. Oh, spin circle. 哦，这个球来的有点高，没关系。对面的 press ball 需要一个新的球，因为确保球上没有汗。确保球上不沾水。一场，来看美，阿迪曼 ，floater， push up， good， 转身的一个小勾手，刘一超，哦，这个球两个人没有相当好。比赛继续，艾比曼，有一球没赢过，吉斯曼往里走，造成了投篮犯规。吉斯曼是推出来。球还没脱手，哎，两边都出现了这个情况。确实，今天的下雨会对我们的比赛造成一点影响，但是球员们依然选择顽强坚守，去向着胜利发起冲击。Argument stole the ball. Jovanovic gets into the paint. Step back, 5 seconds. Oh, he's gone. the shot with a 2.回手，转身要位的时候，球传的路线稍微低了一点。杭州队加油！ 突然来一个，而且尝试在和苏比堂做一个掩护，拆，好的。Corner wide open. Bye bye. 尺，让大家减少一些不必要的动作，专心把注意力放在比赛中。Argument with the 2 rebound by Kami. 轮到韩国队的防守配合，还是交给阿基曼Jovanovic，这把球也是人家，来个1分。现在韩国队的追分，回头没鞋，有一场，没问题，7比10。回头没鞋，顶住，小跑大。 好的，拦下来了，就是用下盘的力量对抗，听听，防守非常的干净啊。6 fouls for both teams， 双方都是6个犯规，再有犯规就要2罚了。For 2。 Only 1 point deficit。比赛又好看起来了，悬念又回来了。Gives mine。by Kami， 阿基文，哦，乱了有一招，这球好对抗 ，No Supita，Supi， 传得太深了。没关系。 继续放下来，跑，干！Jovanovic with the 2 point. They're good. Supita. Vidovic. Back to Supita. Oh, they go right. This turns back. 大个子的。 传球线路和视野，这就是欧洲队的能力。This one， with 2-hand slam， 上，双手过来 ，Supita， 哎，就像一个手套一样，这个防守牢牢的罩着石油队员 ，Jovanovic。 By Kami for the 2. No, the ball did not touch the ring. 在这个远投的时候没有沾到篮筐。好，暂停的时间，我们一起来打鼓，打鼓。耶，打鼓！你们手中有没有充气棒？对，拿上充气棒，一起来打鼓。Hit the drum, hit the bongo, 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 boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. 小朋友一起来打鼓。耶！谢谢上海的热情，球迷的热情。一起来享受精彩的比赛。谢谢小朋友。哇哦，笑得好开心哦。 好，比赛继续。各位现在把你们追平了。Tie game right here. Say, oh, Supita, 2-hand jam, double jam. Both throwing handing. 这里是球风。换防 switch， 哦，换防的时候被干扰。哇 ，Supita. Gets it back. Everybody diving for the ball. Tell me that. Everybody's telling us a very strong signal that you have to set an example. Dives for every possession. 好，我们来看一看大家的照片。中国加油！谢谢，谢谢这位 西杭州队领先1分。回头为前，要给内线苏比达左手，嘿，苏比达 dominated in the paint area. Jovanovic pulls it up for the 2. Good talk. 再给回头为前 ，Doran mismatch step back for 2。这个难度高啊 ，Jovanovic 给 Jovanovic 假动作，侧反到留一条防动作，顶住了。哎，这个拿下1个防2个。回头再给到回头为前。好，耐心，最后1秒。没有3光。波恩队的防守也是力不透风啊！暂停，波恩队暂停 ，Time out, basket on。好，我们再来看一看2个吃货小球迷来了，上海队加油，必胜，谢谢。Shanghai Twins， 好 ，Twins， they're Twins。Shanghai NB， 德国加油 ，Germany， 今天感受完这个合唱的热烈，上海加油！谢谢当当、高达兄弟，给个篮球行不行 ？You want a game? OK。大家可以扫码参与，13比12，来到比赛中来。双方都不敢犯规，都是6次犯规。约翰诺维奇，一个抛投，高弧度，哎，好进了。罗维查尼。再给跳 double foul， 双方犯规各给1个犯规。抢位置的时候，2个人动作都有比较明显的拉拽，互相抱在一起。所以双方都来到了7次犯规了。好，要调整进攻时间，应该是4.7秒。杭州队的球权，回头维奇加速，假动作，来一个打板自己来，哎 ，Vidovic， 他传给了2秒钟之后的自己，给自己来个助攻。Isman, no, Supliza protecting the rebound. Ball, 3分前，走左路一个后撤，超远距离 ，By Kame, Isman, Isman， 好，耐心，2秒，1秒，出手，最后1秒钟的出手。进入到最后的30秒，比赛时间走。Almost lost it, almost blocked shot。最后的20秒，20 seconds on the game clock。艾迪曼 swing circle， no rebound Vidovic 12 seconds。最后1分钟14比14，有没有绝杀？有没有绝杀？德国这边也没有能够拿下。在拿到篮板球的时候，约翰诺维奇说还有0.几秒钟的时间。So when he gets the rebound, there should be some time on the game clock, like less than 1 second. But let the ref do his job. 裁判老师要看一下刚刚这个球，他最后拿到篮板球的时候，到底比赛时间还有多少？是不到1秒钟，还是已经走完了？那如果说还有时间的话呢，就要给他这个时间再去打一次。如果没有了，那我们就要进入到加时赛。问一下现场的朋友，有多少朋友知道加时赛的规则？请举手。OK， 有专家在这里了。但是还有很多朋友没有举手，所以我得跟大家介绍一下，加时赛的规则是这样的：没有比赛时间了，每次进攻12秒，保持不变。谁 得2分，谁得2分，比赛结束。突然死亡，你可以选择外线直接拿2分，也可以选择2分、1分都可以。加时赛来了，2分没有，那杭州队的机会就来了。因为杭州队比赛先开球，所以波恩队加时赛先开球，没有犯规，约班诺维奇拿到篮板。艾迪曼要1分，要1分。波恩队先拿1分，杭州队如果拿2分，比赛就结束了。是队长。比赛结束，杭州经纬获胜，下比赛金球制胜，掌声不要停，送给德国波恩好吗？杭州经纬。伊斯曼直接数字球衣啊！杭州队进入半决赛，前方加油呗！还剩下最后一个半决赛的席位，接下来2个队伍当中只有1支能够进入半决赛，他们分别是来自比利时的安特卫普。So we have from Belgium, Team Antwerp, and from Serbia.
It's about to go down, quarterfinal, game 4. is coming from Indonesia. Joining him on half court, we have official Najib Chandani from France. All right, and now we got our players to watch. We got the shot maker, there's the playmaker. The shot maker for U.S. forwards on team Edward, number 3, total 13.7 player value. And then on playmaker, so we're going to see Svena. We have Vukovic, number 1, total 7.6 player value, total 8 points throughout pool play. But it's about to go down. You know how we do a countdown all the way from 10. And we're going to say 3, 2, 1. We say 3x3, so please join with me. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3x3. Let's go. All right, and for the ball. Forwards. Now the ball. Looking for the ring, but not from the official. Go ahead and press the ball. The whistle. Forward. Back to Dunbar. The whistle. The whistle. So that means he's able to get on the floor, only 30 seconds of the ball game. Dennis the Menace pulls up for the first now. Like tennis. On top. Handling. Lets it fly. Shot short. Little hot potato. And side step turn. Off left. Towards her floor, resets it out, gets it back, and nice active hands. That's the connected like Wi-Fi. In your eye on the side. I'll give you 1, but I'll take 2. 3, 2. Who's the big? On 5, and a signal, and a foul. Too quick. 4-2. Handling. Oh, step back, never touch ground. Swishes it like mouthwash. Good. 4-4. Sets his feet and the stroke is sweet. Nothing but nylon. 6-4. From the count up, roll it up. Nice catch, Allen. On top. Don Gore. force. He pulls up from deep. Ricochets off the rim. And reverse the ball. Hands it off. On the attack to the rack. Negated. Good defense. 6-4. Top of the key, Deuce. Off the heel. Collects the ball. They lead by 2. At the elbow. Hands it off. Pull up Deuce. Can't produce. Lets it fly. Off the back of the cylinder. So score 6-4, both teams with 14 fouls. Offensive. Ran over. And shout outs to the volunteers and the staff people for risky and clean for the teams. Shake, thank you. Alright, gotta be a proper check. Warning issue. Alright, 7:01, got a clock correction, check up. Down court, the force. Picks it back. Oh, a big block from behind. And defense. And that'll be a foul or a whistle.
And it's another whistle. We'll get a timeout here as well. With 6:49 still to go, 5 fouls apiece. This is our last quarterfinal that we have here in Shanghai. Following the conclusion of this game, we'll have our shootout final as well. Following the shootout, we'll take a little bit of a break. And then we will jump into the semifinals and, of course, the grand finals to cap everything all off here in Shanghai. One free throw coming up here for Kovacevic. Takes a couple bounces before finally dropping in, but that's good to extend the lead to 3. Doncor to Kaspar. Kaspar to Furtz. Oh, excellent feed. They're on the bounce, and some emphasis there on that one. Kaspar gets up with it with 2 hands. Dordevic wants to try to get a speed burst, can't. Great defense here so far from Antwerp. Puts the 2 up, forces the miss. Defense prevails for Antwerp once again. Just a quick flick of the wrist on the bounce. There for Jonas. And Kaspar combining once more. Oosterwijk gets back in. Thought about the drive. Oh, Doncor left him in the dust off ball. But can't get the 2-point shot to go again. Getting him up in bunches. But not the greatest percent for a 50% shooter. On the attack. They go for Doncor. They get him. Vukicevic does it once more. Big collision again on the screen. That's been happening all day here on the final day. Everything off ball with these screens. But Vukicevic just bullying his way there on the inside and got the floater to go. He has been the standout here for this side. Like I said, Towel Crew here in Shanghai has been put to work many times today, probably double time from what it was yesterday. Ball's back in play. Oosterwijk will have the hold-up play. Jonas Furtz over to Donkor. Nice tip of the ball. Vukicevic able to just get a hand on it. And he's wearing the effort that he's putting in here so far. Much needed rest coming out from him. Donkor to Jonas. Jonas thought about it, got him to jump. The second defender's there off the front of the rim, pokes it back out to Donkor. Huge way to get a second chance opportunity here. Donkor comes around the screen, gets the separation, can't get it to go off the back of the rim again. Lots of long rebounds, they reset it, they get it to the inside, and Milos with the big time finish over the smaller Oosterwijk. Antwerp needs a response, and they need it now. Donkor drives, gets it up and in. Way too quick to try to keep up. Here's Dordevic, good behind the back move, and an easy glide into the paint. And there's a bounce pass by Jonas. That's going to be intercepted. Ball stripped away, foul's going to be called. This was the play earlier from Dordevic, and then, of course, here for Donkor, late drop coming from Kovacevic. Just able to get it up and in. 4-point lead, tried to extend it here for the Serbian side. Dordevic on the inside, puts it up. Kaspar, great defense. Donkor with the offensive board. He's going to be fouled. And foul number 7 comes into play for Crvena Zvezda. Donkor looks to add to its scoring, 2 points currently. And this will make it 3. Free throw number 1 is good. A chance to add to that here in free throw number 2. This to make it 5. Gets it to go. So struggle, you have built such a nice lead, but now you're in foul trouble. Those 2 free throws can come back to haunt you. Vukicevic with another step back and another 2 and another make. He is in fuego here in this game, the one man to look out for. Donkor, big time contact. About as 50-50 as it could get. Vukicevic left him in the dust. Another big 2. Dordevic, Vukicevic once more from the same spot. Cash money. All green lights for Vukicevic. Antwerp, they need a 2. They get it to Jonas. He can't capitalize. Kaspar chases the rebound. Trying to get used to calling for the challenge. Refs say no. 14-8 now. Kaspar puts up a, almost looked like a Hail Mary, but it hits. Dordevic with a step back. Almost looked like a shot, but it is a high pass towards the inside. Antwerp gets it. They go back to their scorer, Donkor. Kaspar with a big 2, last possession. Can they get something like that? 3 seconds on the shot clock, big screen hits. Jonas can't capitalize. Kaspar chases down the rebound. Quick flick out to Donkor. Here's Fort for 2, short again. And there was a player down this whole possession. That is Kovacevic from Crvena Zvezda. And they got the look that they needed and still could have made it despite the player being out of the play. Medical team will check on him to make sure everything's good. That's that big 2 from Kaspar. Seen a lot of interior work of Vukicevic. Just a pure stroke today. Every one of his shots has not had to see a lot of the rim. Can see a little bit back and forth. Antwerp get 2. On the other side, Svena get 2, and then Antwerp gets 1 right back. Just got to be careful that they maybe don't go down to just 3 players left in this game, but it looks like he is up and he is all good. I think the ref just wanted to go over, double check the play, make sure there's nothing ill-advised. But it will be Svena's ball. Milos with the hold-up play. Vukicevic steps it back, thought about it, and Milos stumbles a bit. But able to remain relentless there on the inside. As Kaspar is going to be whistled for the foul. It's going to be foul number 7 for him. Or as a team, I should say. It was good patience, but good body work to be able to pin him in. Milos will connect on the first. That extends things to 15 as a team for Svena. Milos with 2. Now make it 3. What response will we get from one of the best in the world in Antwerp? Donkor inside, lefty finish. Milos will bring it out, but struggling. Turns it, got to clear it. They finally do. Another body hits the floor there, charging through the screen. And it'll be some more free throws. That speed burst from Donkor. Effortlessly floating to the rim. 2 more free throws here for the big man, as Milos can't connect on this one. Went perfect 2-2 from the line the last time. And does get the second one to drop. Donkor open. They need this, and they can again. So many open opportunities, just lots of misses. Probably like attempt number 6 of the game, you'd think, here for Donkor, as that ball is going to be knocked out of play. Svena looking to put the final touches here on this quarterfinal, game number 4, with 3:14 to go. They spin. Jonas gets it. Kaspar, though, able to come up with the steal. Jonas will take the 2. Jonas, ball hits everywhere, but the bottom of the rim. Thankfully, Van Oosterwijk is there. Cleans up the miss, gets the bucket. Gordevic, oh, good behind the back move. Kaspar's there, and oh, toilet bowls and down. A beautiful finish. Kaspar for 2 again from the same spot he hit on previously. It's money for him going back to back. Vukicevic, Oosterwijk in front of him, steps it back. Vukicevic, hard up the back iron, and Kaspar flies for the offensive board. Down 4. Into the hands of Jonas. Jonas off one leg. Jonas comes up way short. This was the previous Kaspar 2-point shot. So much length, so impossible to block. And then this finish here. Sensational defense. Dordevic Finkler just getting the roll, as we do have a free throw coming in. Antwerp now at 9 fouls. The pressure is on to come back from this deficit with just 2:19 to go. A 2 here can put it away. They're trying to find Vukicevic, they can't. Dordevic The number 4 with 2 seconds left. This would game it. And no, in front of the rim, backing out. They double team down low. And Dordevich with the quick turnaround. Able to get it. Donkor goes down the baseline. He takes the 1. Game point. Milos. Dordevich with it to put the final touches on the game and can't. Big time collision. Donkor in the left corner. Oosterwijk now over to Jonas. Jonas will take a 2 again. Oh, that ball bounces around. Oosterwijk hits the floor. Jonas to the right side. Milos loses the touch on it. Frantic pace in the potential dying moments of game 4. Dordevich, Vukicevic for the game! He drills it! And Svena Zvezda will move on forward to our semifinal. He had the hot hand from the first jump shot all the way to the last. And Vukicevic put the closing touches with a big-time upset against one of the favorites in Antwerp, a 22-15 finish. And that leaves us just with 4 teams remaining. Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, Shanghai, Hangzhou Jingwei, and of course, the Serbian side, the lone Serbian side left in the Final Four, Crvena Zvezda. What a game that was. 2 sensational back-to-back finishes to close out our quarterfinal. As we jump into the highlights, you can see the sun was still out a little bit at the start of this game as it kept going on. The lights continued to dim. But all the opportunities that they had to kick it off, it was great from Antwerp. Just couldn't get a lot of those finishing touches. Probably one of the worst shooting performances that we might have seen so far here from Jonas Verts when they needed it most. Dennis Donkor, same thing. I think he probably had around 6 two-point attempts in the game. Just couldn't get it to go. But when Vukicevic is making the shots that he is, it is hard to stop. It was relentless. It was scrappy, as you might expect, like all these games are. It's kind of the one word that you use to describe anything that you're seeing here on the World Tour. It is always scrappy. It is always gritty. The physicality gets turned up to another level. But there's something about the air here in Shanghai that has just got everybody going at it. Crvena Zvezda able to pull off an upset. So now a couple of the top-ranked teams that we have in the world in Lehmann as well as Antwerp. No Skyliners either. A chance for a new team to try to punch their ticket over in towards our top mark. Who will sneak their way in? Who will come away with the prize pool? And who will get the ultimate prize, obviously, of finishing in first, getting that big check at the end. Crvena Zvezda, a team to watch out for. Here you can see the updated look of the bracket. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy will take on Shanghai in our first semifinal. And on the other side, Hangzhou Jingwei will take on Crvena Zvezda as well. Here on our side, we are going to take a quick break. We are going to have the shootout final coming up at the top of the hour. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back here at FIBA 3x3 World Tour Shanghai. Shootout finalists. 3 racks compared to on the first. Okay, starting to pick up some momentum here from the top of the arc. Makes the third, misses the fourth and the fifth. We'll see what rack number 3 has for him. Oh, back to back. And the bonus rack from way downtown behind the FIBA 3x3 logo. A lot more effort, not able to get any of those, so he'll finish with 7.
16.72 remaining on the clock, so 7 is now the score to beat.
16.72秒，他用的时间还是比较短的，留了很多的时间啊。
That was Nicholas Krupp from the Skyliners. Saw his shooting on display on their pool play stage. Next up, we have Gon Solomon from Sansar. See if he can try to spring some magic into this. Only made shot number 2. He'll move to the top of the arc, usually the sweet spot. It's a lot better of a sign. 2 on rack number 2. He'll move to his final rack. Of course, the bonus rack being at the top behind the FIBA 3x3 logo. Back to back here, trying to make it 3. Does. One more. There he goes. Clean rack. Hits the last one, too. He beats the score 7. Now he moves on to the bonus. So 8 with 11.88 remaining on the clock there for Gon Solomon from Sansar M-Bank. And we'll have a couple guys coming up next who are going to be partaking in the semifinals. One has had a lot of rest, but it's now time for the archer. Anand Audion Bold from Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Starting off here on the right side, score to beat is 8, and 11.88 was on the clock. Oh, this is clean. Best start that we've seen so far. 3 on the first rack. I think it might benefit him if he had players passing the ball in rhythm. 2 on the second. Moves on to the final rack here. Here from the left side, which like a sweet spot's on the right, where we've seen him hitting so many big shots. And he is able to still get 2. Time for the money ball on the 3x3 logo. First one's no good. Try number 2. That one's out. Last one takes his time in a dribble. And he ties Krupp from what we saw. But we got to check on, obviously, the timing as well. And we'll see if the hot hand from Vuk Vukicevic from Svena Zvezda carries over from what we just saw in that quarterfinal game over here into our shootout contest. It's the same spot where he hit the shot to put it away. 4 on rack 1. And I have a strong feeling this might be a big rack 3. We saw him hit a lot of big shots in that previous game. I take back what I said. Is able to at least salvage one of them. Oh, he's the first bonus ball to get in. 2 points to his way. Another one. Oh, is it 3 in a row? It is 3 in a row. Vukicevic might have just ran away with it with 14. Vukicevic just stole it. 14. Next was 8, and then a tie at 3 and 4, but it was Krop who did edge him out because he had more time on the clock, even though he got 7. But Vukicevic was hot in the quarterfinal, was sensational in those first 2 racks. Rack number 3, maybe one you want to forget, but 3 for 3 on the bonus rack is just absurd. Got the first 2. This one, little Steph Curry, yes, he knew. He walked off. He just had to look at the final moments of it, and that was all she wrote. Vukicevic is your shootout contest winner. So regardless, he's going to walk away with some hardware and some cash here for winning the shootout. Sometimes winning competitions like this is all you need to keep your offensive spark going into the final stages of this. And here we go to make it official. Your shootout contest winner from Svena. Vukicevic at 22 years of age, ranks 72 in the world. Now gets a shootout contest championship under his belt. And of course, whenever you win a competition, no check right now, but a nice big sign to show that you are the shootout contest winner as well. Congratulations to Svena already. Own number 1, Vukicevic, piggybacking off of his great offensive performance in the quarterfinals, capping it all off here with a shootout victory. We will see him coming up in our semifinal number 2. They will be taking on Hangzhou. So Hangzhou and Shanghai, 2 Chinese teams well represented here in our semifinal. Don't forget, too, later on we will have the dunk contest that's going to come in. Here you can see the final results. Wasn't even close. Vukicevic with 14, got Solomon with 8. And, of course, Krop with that tie, but able to edge him out just because of the time that was left on the clock as well, with 7 made shots. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to FIBA 3x3 Shanghai World Tour. It is now time for our second session, which means it is time for our semifinals. And, of course, later on today, it'll be the finals, and you will have some fun in between this semifinal and final. Dunk competition will also be going down here live in Shanghai. To refresh your memory, maybe you're just tuning in to FIBA 3x3 for the first time here in our closing parts of this Shanghai stop. It's a 10-minute game clock, 12-second shot clocks, and the first to 21 does end up winning with some fun nuances the rest of the way, which we'll touch upon if deemed necessary. But there are 4 teams that do remain. Ulan Batar MMC Energy, Shanghai, Hangzhou, and as well as Svena, our team from Serbia. Those are the final four, and there you can see how things currently stand in the bracket. It was a little bit of a late start today due to the weather, but everything has now since cleaned up. The sun is down, the lights are on here in Shanghai to close out of our fourth stop here on the World Tour. Semifinal number one coming at you. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy taking on the hometown crowd, and it is going to be electric here for Shanghai. They've got some balls to toss out to the crowd, which makes things that much better. Here you can see how they stack up head-to-head. Shanghai has a beat in the rankings, as well as the points per game average as well, and Shanghai comes into this matchup with a perfect undefeated record of 3-0 so far here. Four-man rosters for every single one of these squads for Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, as well as Shanghai. And of course, we'll have some players to highlight to keep up with. But for now, we turn to the official player intros. Crowd going crazy for the mini FIBA 3x3 balls. One of them actually exited the arena. It was tapped around by a couple of fans, and I hope somebody ran out to go and get it. Semifinal number one, coin toss. All set and ready to go. And you can see the highlight player, Yongbao Shu, here for Shanghai. Ranked number 127 in the world. 2 points per game average, but stepped up well above that in their last game. And of course, the archer, Audium Bold, the world 68. Do not let the points per game fool you. I'll say it time and time again. Had a cold shooting stretch in their previous game that they did play against Liman, but of course, that was a different level of physicality from what the Serbians end up bringing to the table. Here you can see the head-to-head match identical in points per game. No two-point attempts come out there, at least no makes for Shu. And of course, on the other side, Audium Bold puts him up in bunches. He currently sits at 18%, but a perfect 100% from inside the arc as well. It's a Mongolia versus China affair as we get ready to check things up and get the ball rolling. The hometown team, Shanghai, looking to continue this perfect run. A winner gets a spot in the finals taking place later today. The prize money, the glory, and more importantly, that first place finish next to your team's name. Ulaanbaatar will be the ones to start off with it. As it's a quick tip out of bounds to disrupt the offensive play with 7 seconds still remaining here on the clock. Audium Bold will take the two to get it started. The archer slices and dices it through a perfect shot. Las Manis steps it back, pump fakes the two, And a good wrap up in there down low for Enkbot. Here you can see, I think if the shootout competition was like that for him, he would have made a lot more shots. Not so much in the catch and shoot, but the ones that are in rhythm is the specialty. Fresh shot clock here to work with for Shanghai. Lu loses the ball. They get out to Wu, and there's going to be a push. Early 2 fouls here for Ulaanbaatar. Wu feeds it on the inside to Lu, trying to spin off of him, goes under the basket. It's going to be a miss. Picked up there by Davasambu. They want to go right back into him, but a step into the lane. Pinching Lu with the Band-Aid still in the upper lip from the collision earlier. With 7 seconds to work with, steps it back, lefty shot. No bucket though. Last one, he's fighting for the rebound. And they try to lob this one high up inside to Davasambu. He's able to get it. They try to go for the double team, gets his own rebound, wants to go up it again. Another miss, but another offensive chance here. Oh no, Batar keeping things alive. Enkbot puts it up, blocked by Las Manis. Great defensive pressure, gets the crowd engaged. 4 seconds here to work with on the shot clock on the reset. Got to be something quick for Ulaanbaatar. Adiombo from the same spot as before. He cashes in again. There's a reason they call this man the Archer. It is always so precise. There was 4 seconds to work with. Silky smooth. Knocks it down, and that's a 4-point lead for Ulaanbaatar. They try to respond with a 2 of their own. Back off the iron, it does go. Adiombo is the one to pick up the rebound. Davasambu wants to work in the post. Jersey being pulled, doesn't even matter. Gets his own rebound again. Goes up with it once more. Ball still staying alive. Tapped around. Adiombo comes out with it. Here comes the spin for Ulaanbaatar. Play is going to be stopped. The team from Mongolia came to play here in our first semifinal. They're 2-1. The only loss that they had were to Antwerp. They took down Lehman and Kaunas in the group stage. Adiombo to try to go 3 for 3. Up high off the backboard. They're trying to find Las Manis back on this give and go. They won't get it. Instead, it'll be Shu taking matters into his own hands as he gets the bucket. And Shanghai are finally on the board. A good rep around. Adiombo looking to add to the scoring total and does just that. All 5 points for Ulaanbaatar. Goes to the Archer. Hot scoring continues. The stats had him only averaging 2.2 points per game, already at 5 in this one. Davasambu, they go off ball. He takes it on his own now, tries to spin off. Good spin. Yurichi Aitichi says, makes you pay. Now they try to go for the clamps defensively. Las Manis gets bumped. Ball goes into the hands of Pengchen Lu. Stops, pops, and gets the bucket. Little pop-a shot action. The big man, the bull, moving inside, loses the handle. Lu comes out with it. Lu gets contested by Adiombo, and a foul's going to be called. And Adiombo will get a much-needed rest as we'll have 1 free throw coming up. It's the 3rd foul on Ulaanbaatar. You can see, just got him on the left arm. And the free throw is no good. Enkbot loses the handle, lost the footing behind the back. Their little razzle-dazzle rejected. Jingrui Wu says no as Shanghai get the big stop. It was such a clinical behind the back where there you can see just better defense in the moment. 1.6, got to be something quick. The Archer steps back in. 1 dribble, the shot. And that went off the backboard. It will go right into their hands, but they will call the shot clock violation on it. Las Manis goes off the dribble. The feed inside to shoot. Good pick and roll. Onobatar gets the feed off. The Archer thought about the pull-up. Instead, they'll feed it into the low post. And a foul's going to be called on the floor. Six to 3. It was a 5-0 start. And we will get a timeout here. Give everybody a breather. As Ulaanbaatar continue to roll here at the start. There's that pick and roll work that we talked from Carlos Las Manis. As well as Shu on the inside. And Davasambu. It was a little bit timid in the first game that we saw here in the World Tour in Shanghai, but ever since then, he has been a lot more aggressive with attacking. He rightfully earns the nickname, the Bull, with the play style. Of course, you can scan that QR code you're seeing on the bottom right side of your screen for up-to-date schedule, standings. The World Tour is staying in non-stop action, all with its peak reaching in December for the World Tour Finals in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Adion Bold, that's a 2 if it drops. Oh, 3 for 3 from that exact same zone. The Archer putting on a clinic from 2-point range. Las Manis with the big-time step back and the big-time make. Says anything you could do, I could do better. Enkbot to Davasambu, and oh, heads up play there from Las Manis. He threw it off him as he was laying out of bounds. And that'll be a Shanghai stop. Look at this lengthy step back. Davasambu tries to get back in the play, just not able to reach him. But same thing as before. Adion Bolt staying hot from the left wing, 3 for 3 so far in this game. Las Manis, he wants another one, trying to go back to back and can't. That one just missed. 3-point lead for Ulaanbaatar. Enkbot pulls it back, wants to go one-on-one, takes the 2, can't make it, comes up short. Shu with the rebound. As he'll get it to Lu. Pulls it back. Davasambu, great defense so far, but just better offense with the left hand. Enkbot gets it, instant pressure straight away from Lu. Screen does hit, hip on the side. Davasambu draws the contact, and that's going to be shot clock violation. Crowd starting to get into it more here for Shanghai. He wants to go one-on-one, doesn't have the size advantage in his favor, but does have the speed. And just that quick little separation for these guards can get you the finish. Las Manis goes off ball. Lu receives. Onobatar, great initial defense. He touches the ground, but it is going to be a miss. They do get the rebound. Adion Bold. To Davasambu. Las Manis staying in the play. He misses. Las Manis can't get the rebound. Just relentless pressure from Ulaanbaatar's number 5. Las Manis with the feed and the quick scoop up and in. Quick push there by Wu. Adion Ball got him moving everywhere. He gets an O. Off the back of the iron and out. Looked good. That would have been 4 for 4. The step back for Wu. He wants one of his own. Las Manis chases the rebound. Intensity starting to pick up as we are under 5 minutes to go here in our first semifinal. This quick feed and Wu with a heads up play just to go up with it. And oh my goodness. You're so looking at what's going on in the upfield wrap that you look at the cut and you completely forget it. Great finish there from Shanghai. And defensive intensity turning up. Las Manis will check out. The trio Shu, Wu, and Lu. Davasambu will check back into the game. Here for Ulaanbaatar, they hold a 1-point lead. Currently a chance for China and Shanghai to tie the game or take the lead. Here's Lu. They try to go on the inside. It's going to be immediately read and sold away by Enkbot. He'll take it on his own. Quick feed down to Davasambu. Quick feed right back. Trying to reward him. And the bucket is going to be stopped. Shanghai able to get it back. Fouls continue to climb. A couple away from getting into that bonus with 5 for Ulaanbaatar. Las Manis will come back in at a crucial possession. They get another chance to tie or take it. Lou trying to work behind the screen, only 1 second remaining. Oh, this will be a big time shot if it goes. It does not, comes up short, and he is gonna go out of bounds. Lands on the photographer for a moment, everything is all good. Draw some laughs here from the Shanghai crowd. Adiombo working together with Davasambu. It's going to be an offensive foul. There was a kick ball there too, so thankfully for Shanghai that Las Manis did hit the deck. We've hit a scoring stalemate here late in semifinal number 1. Winner of this will be our first team in the finals. And coming up, we have our second semifinal following the conclusion of this one. It'll be Hangzhou Xinwei taking on Svena Zvezda. Nations well represented. We got Mongolia, 2 teams from China, and of course the solo Serbian team. Noise deafening as Shanghai looks to break this stalemate. You can see where the scoring has kind of led to. Shanghai has been able to string together more possessions currently than Ulaanbaatar. Can they keep it rolling? 5 seconds on the shot clock, and there's going to be another offensive foul picked up this time by Shanghai. Davasambu muscling his way to the rack. Las Manis gets the stop. Enkbot does get the offensive rebound. Second chance opportunity is good again. They put the lead back up to 2. Whoa, inside with the right hand, off the glass and in. Silky smooth. Enkbot takes the 2, comes up short, and Shanghai will take their time clearing the ball. Whoa, in rhythm, short again. Davasambu stays strong there on the boards. And the miss coming in from number 1 is Ulaanbaatar. Adiombo loses it, and it is going to stay with Ulaanbaatar under 3 minutes, 2:59 to be exact. Just crossed it. Any side trying to find any type of separation, but the lead has belonged to Ulaanbaatar majority of this game here in our semifinal. Enkbot lost the footing there for a moment, does take the 2, way short there, and there's going to be a shot clock violation. Shanghai with probably their 4th chance now to try to tie or take the lead. Can they capitalize on this possession? And I'm sure if they do, the crowd will erupt. Here's a hold-up play. Las Manis gets it. He'll take the 2, tries to pass it there on the inside. Ball is going to be tapped away. Does go to Adiombo. Ulaanbaatar tried to get the dribble handoff, but couldn't. We have 6 seconds on the shot clock. Saw the magic with 4 seconds that Adiombo was able to bring to the table. Their instant pressure here. 2 seconds remaining. Lost the footing. Off the glass and in. Lost the handle. Still able to retain possession and floated it up with the right hand. 2-point lead again for Ulaanbaatar. A 2 to tie it. Can't get it to drop. That was Lou with the miss. Enkbot walled up. Davasambu got to put something up here, and the shot clock violation will come in. Crowd intensifying here, getting behind Shanghai. Wu try to make something happen. Las Manis will take another two. That one, back-to-back times of it going short. They do save the ball. Does go to Ulaanbaatar. Bold could have had something in rhythm. Decide won't take it. Engpot backs down. He drop steps. He goes up, and he gets another make. Largest lead now sits at 3. Here for Ulaanbaatar. Las Manis on the inside. Good finish there from the veteran of Shanghai. And there will be a whistle. Too much pressure being applied. That's just the third, though, for Shanghai. Looked like Las Manis for a moment wanted to try to slam it. Set went with the layup. Engpot to Davasambu. They switch straight on the inside, bulldozing his way. Leads back to 3. Las Manis with another long step back and short again. Past 3 two-point attempts have all come up on the front of the rim. Davasambu walled up. He wants to go back into the post again, and that's going to be a travel. Davasambu so crafty. Maybe not the fastest, but definitely the strongest. .108 to go, and it's still anybody's game to see who will be punched into our grand final. Ulaanbaatar up by 3. 108 to go. With Ulaanbaatar, he's got to make sure that you don't get into foul trouble. See if maybe Shanghai starts to get a little bit more aggressive, trying to bait any of those in. Looks like a delay of game called on Ulaanbaatar. Las Manis will get the handoff. Here is Wu on the inside, draws some contact, hits the deck hard, does get the layup to go. Under a minute, 2-point game. Engpot works out with Ulaanbaatar. Engpot wants to take matters into his own hands. Las Manis gets the stop. Will they go back up with it? They take the foul on the floor. Smartly so. They'll swamp the ball into the high post they go. Engpot trying to go one-on-one. Can he get the finish? He does. It has been surgical on the inside for Ulaanbaatar so far in this game. Las Manis will kick it out for the 2. Way too much on it. Las Manis fights. He keeps the ball in play. Fresh shot clock. Takes the 2 in the corner. Las Manis off the back of the rim, but they do get the second chance. Need a big stop here. The ball in the hands of the archer. Thought about the shot. Ulaanbaatar stops, steps through, puts it up, misses. Las Manis, they need a 2 to tie with under 10 seconds to go. The veteran Las Manis gets the screen. They kick it out. It's Lou, takes the 2, and he can't get it to drop. Ulaanbaatar stunned the hosts of the World Tour in such a close game. Ulaanbaatar with a 2-point victory, a low-scoring affair. By the standards of FIBA 3x3, your final score, Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy 14. Shanghai with just 12 points. They received their first loss of the tournament. Meanwhile, the team from Mongolia continues to shine. They are our first team booked into our final. What an effort. Shanghai looked unbeatable. We thought that was going to be the case. And they said no. We'll have an interview coming up here shortly as well. And of course, following the interview, it's the first interview that we've had over here in the World Tour in Shanghai. And of course, we will have Enzo down on the floor with Davasambu of Ulaanbaatar.
I'm with Delgerniam Davasambu of Team Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy. Davasambu, you guys had a big win in the quarterfinals against Liman. Another big win here against Shanghai. How does that feel?
Feeling is great, and thanks for supporting us. Here is all fans. Thank you. We are very happy.
Another game for you before you can maybe win here in Shanghai. What do you guys need to do in the final, in the next game, to get that win?
We keep going, keep push hard, work, and keep play. Just it.
Once again, Delgerniam Davasambu and Ulaanbaatar.
They just got to keep pushing forward is what they say. One game stands between them and claiming that first place prize as well. Here you can see the highlights that we didn't need to get to 21 for the conclusion of it. It took all 10 possible minutes of this game to make something happen. And what a performance. Davasambu has really taken it to another level. Has been one of the more highlight guys, but of course, we have to talk about the Archer and his quick 5-0 start. Back-to-back buckets from the same spot from two-point range. Got the finish error on the inside. Kept the offense flowing time and time again. With the interior work with those rebounds, hey, it does not go unseen by any stretch of the imagination. But it was just a little bit too much for the hometown team. As we said, they were undefeated. They had not lost in this tournament, but their first loss handed to them by the Mongolian side, which means that we have one team left from China remaining, and they will be coming up here shortly. That'll be Hangzhou, coming off a big win versus Basketsbond. They will be taking on Svena Zvezda, who maybe, just maybe, is the hottest team that we have currently. Their guard, Vukicevic, coming off of a shootout win, a hot performance as well to go along with that. And of course, that one will be coming up here at the top of the hour. 20:00 local time, UTC +8, wherever you're watching from. And you are tuned into FIBA 3x3 World Tour Shanghai. We'll step away for a moment as we let the players get warmed up. We'll see you at the top of the hour.
Semifinal game 2 coming next. And we got Team Svena.
Here we are for the official team intros. Our last semifinal. Hangzhou taking on Svena Zvezda. You can see the tail of the tape head-to-head matchup between both these sides. Svena edging them out just by a 2 points per game average. Both teams have 1-2, getting to this spot with an identical record of 2-1. Getting us started here with the intros. You can see the team rosters for both sides. The crowd already ready to collect the smaller FIBA 3x3 Wilson balls as we jump into our intros. First up is Svena Zvezda. As expected, crowd going crazy to see who could collect the mini FIBA 3x3 balls. Hangzhou, Svena Zvezda. Identical coming all the way in. 2 wins in a row for Hangzhou versus the Skyliners and then basketball. Svena Zvezda won their first game against the Qing, lost to Liman, the other Serbian team that's in this competition, but they get the big win against the Belgian side. Antwerp, our player to watch, Vukicevic, just won the shootout too, by the way. Finished with 14 total points, blew the competition out of the water. You can see the head-to-head of Vidovic and Vukicevic. Close in the rankings. Points per game edges out to Vukicevic, and that 47% from behind the arc is just ridiculous. Only missed a couple in the previous game as well. Vidovic not known to be a massive threat from behind the arc, but shoots a 61% from the interior. 2 more games remain here in Shanghai. 1 more semifinal to see who advances to play Ulaanbaatar in our grand finals to close out the night. The countdown has begun.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
And it will be Hangzhou starting off with the ball. Supisa spins, loses it, and an immediate turnover. So right back onto offense is Svena Zvezda. We'll see if the hot hand continues here for Vukicevic as well. Kovacevic tries to spin off, and it's another loss of the ball. Hangzhou claims that it was last touched by Svena Zvezda. Ref said no. Supika tries to go in for the reach. Dordevic puts that one up and knocks it down straight away. That is going to be a 2 to get us started off with the scoring. Here in semifinal number 2, right back on the other side. It's the number 5, our highlight player, Vidovic, responding with a 2 of his own. Vuk on Vuk, and a foul is going to be called, and it is going to be 2 shots. A great play, staying active. Coming up the screen was Dordevic on the handoff. And we got our first free throws here in the semifinal. It is Vukicevic getting his scoring started from the line. First free throw's good, with one more coming up. And he can't get the second one to go. He's chasing down his own rebound. He does get it. Great way to stay active. Vukicevic looking to stay aggressive. Tries to scoop it up and in, but can't. Vidovic tries to go back inside too. Sopika is going to lose the handle. Keep an eye for that matchup of the bigs down low. Sopika versus Milos, both number 9. Kovacevic looks to pass off to Milos, the handoff. Dordevic trying to go 2 for 2 to kick this one off, and he can't. Bodies hit the floor, tripped by his own teammate, as Vidovic on the ground throws the ball away. Dordevic gets the ball back, attacks on the inside. Great pick and roll action. Caught it with the left, finished with the right. It was Kovacevic with the finish. As foul's going to come in, that was Vidovic on the play. Great action. Caught it as high as possible with the left and was able to switch it to the right. Vuk with the ball here for Hangshu. Here's Yo. Back over to Vuk. Constant ball movement coming by. Vidovic with the left hand. A little bit too much on there. And they aren't able to get the offensive board. Big bump though. Constant pressure being applied there on the right side. You know, they're not going to make it easy for Vukicevic in this game. The Vuk on Vuk. They're able to fight through. Burning a little bit of time here. Dordevic tries to throw the lob, can't get it to connect to Kovacevic. And back to the side they go. Here's Yo. And he's able to finish with an easy one. China's very own Vukicevic. Can't connect this time, chases it, saves the ball in play. Dordevic gets it from the top of the arc, off the back of the iron, but guess who's there? It's Kovacevic again. Putting on a paint clinic, and he's almost able to steal the ball. Vuk spins, oh, he gets the finish. The spin cycle in the N1. Screen hits, spins the other way. Even had Dordevic turning a full 360. One free throw coming up. This is the tie. And he misses. Couple missed free throws to start this one off. Milos goes for the roll. Great defense though. Vukicevic lines it up. Can't knock it down. And bodies are flying. Got to be a foul somewhere, and there is. Yo was fighting down there between 2 bodies from Svena Zvezda. And Hangshu is going to get the ball. Vuk lines it up. Can't knock it down, but like we said, that big matchup down low. Vuk was able to catch and shoot situation. Struggled there in the shootout competition from that rack. Only made 1 of 5. And gets a miss there. Good fake by Kovacevic. Ball's going to be tipped away. Vuk comes out with it for Hangshu. Vidovic tries to throw on the inside. And they're going to be whistled for an offensive foul. Shot comes off there on the wrap-up. Dordovic was able to hit one so far in the game. Missed the past few attempts from behind the arc, and Yo will just immediately take this one. No hesitation in sight. And that'll put Hangzhou up 6-5 after that 2-point make. He had no other option in mind. It was always going to be the 2. And he was able to capitalize. There you can see the quick work. No better feeling than the toilet bowl shot going in as play continues. Hangzhou with the newfound 1-point lead. Dordovic will put it up there, and Milos is not able to contain it. Thought there might have been some contact. And there will be another tie-up down low again. Svena Svena forced to have other players step up on the offensive side. Vukicevic not able to get any separation here so far. As Sopika wants to take matters into his own hands, and there's going to be a foul called. And it is going to be a free throw coming up for Milo Sopika. Hit the game-winning 2 to get them here into semifinals, as he will step to the line for his first free throw of the game. That would be the first free throw that we've actually seen made here so far in this game. Had a couple misses. So Pico will be the one to check out. Dordovic trying to get any type of separation that he can. They double team up high. Can they get the recovery down low? They cannot. Yes, they can! Look at Vidovic go. Rises up, swats it away. And leaves him just with 1.7 here on the clock. So nice. We had to see it twice. They put it up. And Vukicevic with the miss. Vidovic able to come back out with it. Let's even continue this momentum in the air. Oh, just hangs and hits. Kovacevic thought there was some contact. That ball's going to be swatted away on the putback. It's a block party over here in Shanghai. And Hangzhou, you're invited. You want to try to salvage something, you've got to find a way to try to get Vukicevic in the mix. Just trying to get the game clock in order. It's currently at 5:58. So looks like game clock is fine as we get back underway. Milos takes one dribble, hands it off. Dordovic thought about the shot, tries to step it back. Vukicevic steps it in for 2 and does create some contact. No, offensive foul on the kick out. Thought maybe that could have got him going. But they call him for sticking his foot out there on the shot. I mean, the shot looked good, but it wouldn't have even counted if it did drop. They try to go in down low. It's Vuk for Hangzhou with the big time finish. Just crafty. Creating some separation there from Dordovic. And that's going to be missed layup, but a foul is going to be called. Kovacevic able to draw it, staying relentless in there on the inside. One free throw coming your way. And that one, well short. 9-5. Vidovic tries to throw it there on the inside. Couple bodies met at the rack. Here comes Yo. Yo will put up the 2. And that one's off the back iron, able to chase down his own rebound. Wants to stay aggressive, and that's a big-time block. Kovacevic, 3 blocks now in the game as a total between both teams. We'll watch it again. Got the perfect timing there on the jump to be able to send it away. Kawakura being brought back out for the first time, what feels like quite some time. We had a lot of sun yesterday, a lot of rain today, pushed back the start of our second day by a couple hours. And there was the foul that they really tried protesting to try to send them to the line. But Hangzhou still sitting with a 4-point lead. Svena get it back up. Oh, Vukicevic with a heat check. There's no heat to check. Has not been hot this game. Has not got a lot of attempts up. But here's Vuk for Hangzhou. Couple crossover moves. Tries to go for the spin. Vukicevic is going to be all the way there. He saves it. Ball's going to be tipped out of play. But the intensity and the fire is there as we have officially hit the halfway mark in our last semifinal. Milos will have it at the elbow off to Dordevic. And that one's going to be slapped away. Who's it going to be last on? And it is going to flip. Hangzhou's defense is on another level here in a potential closeout game. Vuk turns the corner. Supika won't take it, or at least a jump shot, but does drive on the inside, and there is going to be a stop coming their way. Good drive. Vuk able to get the stop and a nice tip in coming in from Lazar Kovacevic. Vidovic tries to get them to extend to double digits. He takes the 2. Will he make it is the question. Off the front iron and right into the hands of Milos. Here he is, Dordevic lining up the shot for the 2. That one's out. They go straight back down to Supika. Body on him, created the separation. Great offensive play. Dordevic floats it up off the front of the rim. Some love to the backboard and finally drops on through. 10-7 here on the timeout. Vukicevic has been having himself a day, but a little bit more quiet here in this one. But go back and watch the tape and see how many touches he even had in this game. The off-ball pressure has been relentless, but stepping up big has been Mario Dordevic here for so far for Svena Zvezda. And of course, Supika, the way he's able to shield out the defense when he gets down low. He does it with the best of them. Hangzhou still with the 2-possession lead as they try to extend. Vidovic out to Vuk. Vuk bumped, steps it back, loses the handle, has to put it up. I know! That is a ridiculous shot to hit! Are you kidding me? Just insanity to create even more separation. Vukicevic just has not had it so far here, but that is a great offensive rebound and a putback there from Milos. 7th foul here for Hangzhou with 3:31 to go. This is where it gets just a little bit scary now, going down the stretch and you're in foul trouble. Don't want to keep sending them to the line. Second free throw is good. We're back to 4-point game. Vidovic to Supika. Good burst of speed there with the dribble. The hook shot floats a little bit around the rim, but does end up going in ultimately. Vuki, Sevic, off back iron once more. Hangzhou is rolling right now. They're starting to hit cruise control, and this could be that final nail that they need. They're not able to hit. As Vuki Sevic throws that ball away, Vidovic staying active in the passing lanes. And from two again. Oh, and what a save from Vidovic. He is everywhere in the semifinal. He takes the two now and almost gets the make, but there's the offensive rebound to the putback. Yishao Yo with the big time play. And a great finish there by Milo, starting to scramble to find some offense versus Svena Zvezda. They will call timeout. And they will need to talk things over, because it is now starting to get a little bit scary for them. That it might be Hangzhou starting to really pull away with this one. It's going to have to be a big late game push for them to be able to turn it around. It has to start on the defensive end. Oh, a big slip, and is Vidovic going to be able to capitalize at the open shot thanks to the slip? As they go to Dordevic, he's been the leader on the offensive side so far for this team. A foul is going to be on the play, and there are going to be 2 free throws for Svena Zvezda. Right over top, and just got the hand there on the follow through. Big free throws coming up, you can't miss them. And the first one is no good. And the second free throw is no good. Stays at 3 points here in this contest. Vuk wants a 2, takes the 2 just a little bit too much to the right. Yo grabs the board, thought about the shot. And a big collision going out of bounds. They would just call that one as a neutral, no foul on the play. Hangzhou with Vidovic. Takes it 2. Oh, he drills it! Right in rhythm for the veteran of the squad. Vidovic comes up big again. They'll go inside to take the one, draw some contact, miss the layup. Milos gets a second chance at it. Goes reverse with the right hand. It's now a 6-point game with 1:30 to go. Game management is all you need. Vidovic goes back to back. Are you kidding me? It's nothing but money for Vidovic. A response here. Trying to come from Svena. Nothing there so far. Flicks it up. Milos gets blocked from behind by Vuk. A massive play. Vuk will take a 2 of his own. And Hangzhou is on fire. Nobody can miss. They'll get the kick out. Kovacevic trying to salvage something, does make it. Anything wins it. Tapang's Hangzhou into our finals against Ulaanbaatar. Vuk will take his time. He tries to ice it. The 2 is up. It's a miss. It's got to be 2s quickly here for the Serbian side. They do get the miss. Vidovic, he's the reason they're in this spot. They will foul him. Look at this. Just a very unorthodox shot. Only needs one here. We'll have 2 tries for Goran Vidovic to put Hangzhou into the final. And the first free throw's good. We don't even need the second. There we have it. Your finals is booked and ready to go. Ulaanbaatar will be squaring off against Hangzhou Jinwei. 21-12, your final score, a dominant performance. And we'll have Mongolia taking on China in our finals. As the players get together at half court, we'll wait and see who the interview is going to be with before we send it on down. As they get everything prepped and ready, what a second semifinal that was. It was a big-time performance, really, from every single person on the squad. But when you needed him most, Vidovic, he has the top rank for the reason. Not the greatest two-point shooter, but able to get the job done. And we'll get some well-rest between then. Let's head down to the floor. Enzo is with the very own from Hangzhou, Milos Supica.
I'm with Milos Supica of Team Hangzhou Jinwei. Milos, as you can see, the home crowd is happy you guys won. You know, you guys lost your first game yesterday against Sansar, but you've been on a winning streak since then. How did it feel to get that win in the semifinals?
Before I say anything, I want to thank the crowd for coming and cheering for us. It means a lot to us, so thank you. We started off yesterday by losing to Sansar from top team from Mongolia, but we managed to come back and, you know, get together, get a tactic, and get some energy up and, you know, beat 3 very good teams.
Well, your next opponent is going to be from Mongolia again in the final. It's going to be Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. How do you feel about that matchup? What do you need to do to get another win and get your first World Tour stop win this season?
As I said, we already played against a team from Mongolia. We know how tough they are. They play physical basketball, so I think our goal for the next match is to match their physicality. I think that'll be one of our main goals.
Last one, what's your message to the fans here?
Let's go, Shanghai!
Milos Supica, Team Hangzhou.
Crowd sticking behind him as the last Serbian team in the tournament falls, but a lot to take away for Svena Zvezda here in this one, as the crowd will still have a Chinese side to root for. Hangzhou Jinwei, courtesy of a great tournament between all 4 players on this roster, everybody chipping in there in the semifinals, everybody playing their part, not just one person dominating the rest of the way. And they dominated. They had complete control right from the jump. There was never a stretch where you thought Svena Zvezda was going to be able to bring themselves back into the semifinal. And that spurt from Vidovic was just absolutely ridiculous. Went on a solo run offensively, defensively, and stayed active when it came down to the rebounding as well. Yu was able to get in there. They missed the hot shooting, obviously, from the star of the team. Vukicevic came off that shootout win, got 14 points, but the defense on the other side from Hangzhou with their own Vuk, their Vuk Borovikanin, stepped up big time on the defensive end. Other players did their part, but ultimately there could only be one, and that one was Hangzhou Jinwei. They are on a 3-game win streak coming into our grand finals. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, they are on a 2-game win streak of their own. Here you can see how the final bracket looks and the road to be able to get to this point. Hangzhou able to take it 21-12. And Ulaanbaatar had a scrappy game that needed the 10-minute timer. They took that one 14-12 as well. You can see players aren't out there warming up. Well, we got something even more special coming your way. We'll have the dunk contest coming up here at the top of the hour at 20:30.
Shanghai, y'all ready for the slam dunk competition? If so, let me hear you get loud. 拍手拍手。
来点掌声，期待一下扣篮表演。
All right, now before we get started, let's meet our judges first from left to right.
好，首先为大家介绍一下3位评审老师。首先第1位是我们。
Welcome back. As promised, it is now time for the YM Dunk Contest. There you can see the competitors and also the representatives being introduced from left to right. From left to right, you have the Deputy Director of Chongming District Sports Bureau of Shanghai. It is Yu Yongfeng. FIBA 3x3 Sports Supervisor Alice Kuntz. And then from Team Basketball from Germany, Denzel Agiman, who's had some pretty sick slams so far here in this one. Of course, we will not see him in the final, but we'll see what scores that he's able to give. So we have 3 dunkers taking place. So it's Mattia Tiki Menengini hyping up the crowd. Had some pretty sick dunks over there in the warm-ups as well. And somebody goes home with a lucky mini FIBA 3x3 ball. He'll be the first to dunk here. See if he can get everybody on their feet. Oh, goes behind the back. See if he tries to go with something different or keeps it as it was. Got to keep an eye on the judges, see how they react on this one. Trying to hype up the crowd. This is attempt number 2 for Mattia. They won't count that one. Ball didn't hit the rim. Just lost it. Still one more attempt here for Mattia. Oh, and he almost got it. Balls feel just a little bit slick, just due to the weather. See if that stays a consistent trend or not. And of course, it's going to be zeros across the board to start it here for Mattia. Signature dunks the 360 scoop for Gustavo Haquin, a.k.a. Oliveira da Costa. You may know him as Dunk Boy. He goes behind the back to the crowd, and there's an absolute 5-man scramble to see who gets the ball right behind me. He's bringing out one of the dances that we had performing at halftime. And he's also going to get Mattia out there with him. Oh, surely not. Is he going to go over 2? Gustavo. Oh, got it to go on the first try. Over Mattia, one of the performers. Didn't need all 3 attempts, got it done in 1. Oh, what a pretty slam. That's got to be perfect score all across the board. Palm to a 1 hand. Agamon goes 10. So everybody separated on there with their scores. A 27 is the score.
And a total of 27. So the bar is set.
Renjari goes by the nickname Shangdong Heli. And a perfect throw into the crowd and a good catch. Oh, he's got this set already. Didn't have to call anybody out from the crowd. Had somebody ready to go. Oh, he has him going on the shoulders. One of the shorter dunkers that we have in the competition as well. Surely no way. This is what we're dealing with. A 2-man stack. Oh, he gets it the first try. That one might just top it. Same concept. But somebody on the shoulders. Nines across the board. Not a 10 in sight. Agamon gave the 10 on the previous dunk. So it's 27. So we have a tie. Both Gustavo and Ren got it on their first attempt. We'll have another dunk coming in from, wasn't able successful to get it the first try, failed on the next couple of attempts. See what attempt 2 has for him, just lost the grip on the ball again. He's gonna opt to try to go with somebody holding the ball or putting it somewhere just because he's a little bit slick on the grip. Got to go into his bag of tricks from Mattia. They did not count that first one as an attempt either. Goes 360. Just missed it. See if Mattia can get this one in. Taking his time with it. The clock is winding down. Mattia's up. At the buzzer, maybe it counts. I have to think on the fly with that one after failing on the past couple of attempts. And we'll see what the judges go to. 8, 7, and 8. Pretty good score. So he gets himself on the board at least. It's dunk boy Gustavo back in the mix. One person under the basket. Not going with the hold this time. He's going to keep the ball in his possession. And ooh, he cleared the person under the basket. No push-off needed, no scrunching. Gustavo will try the same thing once more. And he gets it. The vertical leap is just ridiculous. Dunk boy looking to run away with this one. He had 27 on his first dunk. The second one probably topped it. I mean, not a single part of him hit. Clearing at least someone you got to think is 5'10". They go 8, 8, and 9 there for Gustavo. So 27 the first time, 25 now. He's got total 52. Here comes Shandong Heli, a.k.a. Ren. Going for the bounce between the legs. And he'll immediately go for the switch. Right under the dead zone, he has the person holding the ball. Ren takes flight and goes reverse. We got to start potentially giving out 10s here at some point. That is just insane. His head almost touched the rim. What more do you need? His head would have hit the rim, but he ducked. Got to be a 10 somewhere. And go 9, 8, and 8. So we are still going to be tied going into our third dunk. Mattia got himself on the board, but with the zeros in round one, might be tough to come back. 52 apiece at the top. Mattia with 23. Just falls short there on that one, off the front of the rim. Just lost it. Won't count. Crowd rallying behind, myself included. Can Mattia get it on this attempt? It's almost like he's jumping just a little bit too early. But that's also coming from a guy who's never dunked a basketball before, so take that into consideration. Here's Mattia. Not able to get on the final go. So it's between Ren and Gustavo. The two to look out for. Dunk boy with his last dunk. Oh, he's trying to go. He's trying to go between the leg, over top, and you gotta maybe worry that the ball might hit the guy that's standing under the basket. It seemed like he might have tweaked his quad there on the landing too. Something to keep in mind. Let's see how it affects the bounce. Trying to shake it off. Hey, got a little bit of a limp. Looks like he might try to audible things here. He's got plenty of time to work with too. Here is Gustavo. And goes a little bit more basic, but I think that's because of the newfound injury to the right leg. You hate to see that happen. He got the dunk off. As they go 8 across the board, therefore Gustavo on his final run. Last up, Shangdong Heli, aka Ren, with his final dunk. Gustavo with 76, that's the target of mine for Ren to try to beat. He'll self-lob. He'll go between the legs. That went off the back of the iron. Crowd goes silent. You could hear a pin drop. Ren gets it to go. Practiced that one numerous times when they were warming up. And finally he executed it. And that's probably going to be all she wrote. There we go. A 10-9-9. Man, Ren. That should put him in first place with 28 on that attempt. Him and Gustavo were going dunk for dunk there for those first couple rounds. So it is the final, so it is Ren versus Gustavo. That'll make Gustavo have to go first. Oh, he's going blindfolded. Might have tweaked the right quad, but going out there blindfolded now. Calculating the steps. 5 steps back. 2 to the left. He's lining up like he's a kicker in the NFL. He can't even see us. The crowd's behind him. Dunk Boy with his first dunk here of the final. Up and over. And ever so close. That attempt is good. Blindfolded and all, tweaked the quad, and was still able to get it to go through. Ten, 10, and 8. The shortest dunker in this is Ren in the final. And he is about to jump over a tall man down there. Here comes Shandong Heli. Oh my goodness! Might have to give it to him right there for that one. That bounce is ridiculous from Shandong Heli. 10, 10, and 9. We are close to our perfect 10s across the board. Not yet, though. The final dunk here for Gustavo. Credit to him for continuing to power through. Surely he's not planning on jumping over him. If he jumps over him, his head's going to hit the rim. We'll see what Dunk Boy's got for us. This is his last set of dunks here in the final. Score only separated by 1. Oh! Well, now we see the vision. Just like he barely evaded it. Gustavo will try it again. Getting the crowd into it, get the adrenaline pumping. This is attempt number 2. Almost got it. This is the last one for Gustavo. The shirt comes off. The sleeve stays on. Gustavo with one final attempt. Gustavo takes off. Gets it to go! He just needed to drop the extra weight of the jersey, the undershirt. They gave him the extra hops to get it up and over. That is ridiculous. 9s across the board. Currently, Ren has 5 people out there for his final dunk. I don't know how you could use 5 people for a dunk contest, but we're about to find out how. It's like a cell phone signal. It goes from smallest to tallest. Everyone all in line. He has got 5 of them lined up, tallest on the back, holding the ball. Ren with the crowd behind him. Oh, shut it down! That is it! That has to be 10s on the board, across the whole way. Jumped over the tallest one, kept carrying over the next 4. That's got to be. We see 110, another, there we go. Our first perfect score comes in from Ren. The Shandong Heli. Got it to go over 5. A perfect 30 score. And that is how your dunk contest finals comes to a close. China's own. Let's check out some of the best dunks that we saw so far from this. And of course, Ren, the shortest, which if you have the bounce and you're the shortest dunker, it always looks better than if you're taller and dunking the ball. But to pull off what he was doing, being the shorter dunker out of the 3, is just insane. A lot of them had to adjust. The ball was a little bit more slick, so went with jumping over people to where they just had to grip the ball one time to put it in. This was the final dunk to close it all out. Our only perfect score that we had. And that one, jumping over 5, got him all 30 remaining points to solidify himself as the dunk contest winner. Let's give him his moment here at center half court. Ren Shandong Heli takes the dunk contest. So our 2 contest winners, Vukicevic of Svena Zvezda, ended up taking first place in the shootout. And Ren Shandong Heli is the winner of the dunk contest here in Shanghai. And with the dunking festivities coming to a close. We'll get one final photo with all dunkers here by the sign. Great contest it was. Italy, Brazil, and China well represented here in the dunk contest. As we now turn sights to one final game to close out the FIBA 3x3 World Tour here in Shanghai. These are your results. Shengdong, Heli Ren, Dunk Boy, Oliveira, and of course, Mattia down there at the bottom had some troubles finishing some of those dunks. But what a dunk contest it was. Ren just putting on an absolute highlight reel for us.
Before the game, it's showtime.
We are back here for the one final game to close out the FIBA 3x3 World Tour here in Shanghai, and what a World Tour this has been. All teams participating, Shootout all the way through, played so many competitive games, but there could only be one. Ulaanbaatar from Mongolia will be taking on the home team here in China, Hangzhou Jinwei. Currently on a 3-game win streak. On the other side of Ulaanbaatar, currently on 2. Here's the bracket to see the road, how both of these teams got into this position. It was a big win against the Belgians there for the Serbians to be able to move their way for the Hangzhou. Dealt with baskets, bonds, by 1 to book their ticket. You can see Ulaanbaatar 1-1 in the group stage. Back-to-back wins in the quarterfinals. Now the semifinals here as well, as the crowd gets hyped up and ready to go. MC's doing a good job of keeping every single person engaged here as we await to see who is going to be crowned the 4th champion here of the 2026 World Tour. Of course, we've seen 3 other ones already go down here in 2026. Utsunomiya in Japan, that was Lehman. We saw them in action here today. Chengdu, it was UB. And in Croatia, it was Miami. But there can only be a new champion here today for Shanghai. Head-to-head graphic here on the screen for you. So evenly matched in the rankings, the points per game, the total games won, obviously, to get into this position, the efficiency, and of course, 2 wins before the limit coming in for Hangzhou. They do not like to let the timer play a factor in any of these games. Here are your rosters. Engpat, Adion Bold, Ulaanbaatar, and Davasambu. Yu, Supika, Vuch, as well as you for Hangzhou Jinwei. The last two teams standing to see who goes home with the ultimate prize in cash, the check, and more importantly, etching your name into some history here in 2026. It is your FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final going down live here in Shanghai as we go down to the court for the intros. One final coin toss. Navasambu and Vidovic meet for the final time here in Shanghai. Ulaanbaatar looks like they're starting off with the ball first. Here you can see Artyom Bolt has been the player to watch. The world ranked number 68. And his points per game have gone up since the last time that we saw that graphic. But back on the other side, the hero that Hangzhou needed, Goran Vidovic, went massive there in the semifinal to get them to this position. Ranked number 42 in the world, right at 5 points per game, and matched his average previous time out. Defense was there, rebounding was there, offense was there. And here you can see the head-to-head of how it stacks up. Shooting great percentages from inside and outside. Artyom Bolt still 100% from shots inside of the arc all the way through to this final stage. For one last time, I want to give a massive thank you to everyone that's tuning out there on YouTube, who have been tuning in with us from the moment, fighting through the delays, the rain, you name it. One last game to see who is going to be crowned our champion here in Shanghai as the countdown is on. Ulaanbaatar will start off with the ball. It is grand finals time. Enkbot starts the attack. They feed it there on the inside. That's a great finish going off the glass for Ulaanbaatar's Ulaanbaatar. Vidovic spins, body hits the floor. Supicha gets it to Vuk, back over to Supicha. A great finish. And that's a great two on the other side for Enkbot. Supicha is going to be fouled on the inside, and things are hot and ready to go. Enkbot with a deep corner shot. They'll call a delay on that one, didn't get it clean. Yuta Supicha, and Vuk got on the inside, misses the open layup, goes up the second time. This time does get it to go. Ankbot fakes it, takes the midi. That one goes long, but guess who's there? It's the bull. Davasambu with the offensive putback. And Sopisa on the other side takes matters into his own hands. Davasambu trying to turn the corner. Contact was made. And that is going to be a whistle and a foul on Hangshu. There is Milo Sopitsa. Heads to the bench. 4-3 lead here early for Ulaanbaatar. Davasambu trying to muscle his way in. Vuk is able to come out there with the stop and the board. Here's Vidovic. Went big in the semifinals. Trying to go big here again. The awkward drifter ends up going in for Goran. His first 2 points of the game. Pushed out of bounds. And they are going to whistle that one a foul. You do not see shots like that go in all too often, yet even attempted in that type of fashion from Vidovic. But that's become a staple for him as they find an easy split there for Ankbot to get the one. Squared away at 5. Vidovic fires away. The camera may play tricks on you. Might have looked like it went in flush, but it was an air ball. Here you can see the split, getting him confused with the motion going up at the top of the arc. Adion Bold slips, trips, gets the ball, misses the 2. Sopitsa gets it over to Vidovic. And it's a foul on Ulaanbaatar. Sopitsa will get it to Vuk. Vuk turns the corner, goes in the lane, gets some slight bump, able to battle through the contact and able to finish. More importantly, Adiombo, ball in the string, pulls up and no good. Falling short once more, but he's letting him fly. Vuk with the step back, the 2, just shy. Davasambu drives inside, muscling his way through. The bull is coming, you better get out of the way. Vuk says no. Vuk gets it, takes it up the pass back, nothing but nylon. He throws up the 3, even though we're in 2s. Adiombo gets rejected and a foul will be called. Vuk has been the momentum setter for this Hangshu team, really all tournament long, but he's really kicked it up the past couple rounds. Chance for Ulaanbaatar at the line to cut into this lead with 1 free throw to bring it to within 2. And they do make it. 8-6. Yo turns the corner, pulls up in the mid-range. That'll be a 1 if it goes. It will not, and great putback there by Sopitsa. Crowd goes crazy for that one as Hangshu able to bring things back up. Ulaanbaatar searching for answers. Ulaanbaatar with the ball on the inside, tries to go with the right hook. Sopitsa able to get the board. They try to go right back down to him, and that one's going to sail out of bounds. Was it tipped? It was. Crowd getting animated over the call. And possession does flip. And we'll get a timeout coming in here as teams want to talk some things over. So Pizza staying ever so aggressive on those offensive boards. And the game changer, Vuk. Sensational so far. Nice little give and go. And he takes the shot in rhythm. We'll reset the play. Ulaanbaatar with the ball. Adion Bold will take that in a tight space. Vidovic gets it. Vuk from the left corner. Near side rim and out. Vuk steps in. Vidovic, oh, nice little tap back over to Vuk, who kept his run going. 10-6. As Davasambu, on an excellent drive, does get fouled. A free throw come up. The ball at the line to shoot one. And he can't get it to go. Offensive rebounds there. Chance to still get one on the board. They can't the second try either. Yo will chase it out. Vuk got Ulaanbaatar in front of him, and a big screen is set. It's not going to be the foul on the screen. It's the player that was under. That was Davasambu. So Pizza, the handoff to Vuk. Same play, different spot, same results. Vuk knocks it down again. Enkbot to Davasambu. He drop steps, he goes up. That ball's tipped out. And Vuk remains patient, pulls it in. Thinking two in mind, hands it out to Vidovic. He works out left, he pulls up, he cashes in! Goran Vidovic with his second two of the final!
I'm thinking about it.
14-6, and the two-point shooting has been too much to handle for Ulaanbaatar. Enkbot fakes the two, drives inside, can't get the one. And that'll be tipped out of play, and possession will go back to Hanshu. Vidovic able to retain. Yo from two. That time it's a miss. Still plenty of time on the game clock. That's not the concern. The score coming up a little bit too much. As Davasambu tries to go with the hook, that's a miss. Ulaanbaatar working on tired leg. Vuk looks to capitalize. Hard off the back of the rim and out. He does save it. Vuk gets another chance. Over to Vidovic now. Hangshu with still 8 seconds here to work with. He pulls up, he takes another one, hard off the back of the rim, and Ulaanbaatar able to secure the rebound. The Arch's time to shine, and he does get fouled. Enkbot to Adion Bold, pulls up from the right side. That one no good from the Archer. He's able to corral his own rebound. Trying to get a little bit desperate to get these twos, and you think rightfully so. Doubling up on the score right now is Hanshu. So Pizza lost the handle. That one's going to be out of bounds. So Ulaanbaatar gets the stop that they need. He's got to keep building. 4:36 still to go. Ulaanbaatar, they try to find the flare up, and he's going to be held up there on the cut. That was Enkbot from Ulaanbaatar. Hangshu now with 6 fouls in the game. Inching closer and closer to the bonus. Big screen hit, same play they got him with before. Instead, they try to pass out of it. Davasambu cannot get a good hand on it. Vidovic looking to continue his hot streak. Drives baseline, can't finish. Ball's going to be tapped away. Right to the hands of the Bull. They'll look to attack the mismatch and able to swipe from behind. And it is going to stay. 4.7 to work with. They look to go with a different look here at 4.7. We've seen Adion Bold many times, the Archer, get the ball here and be able to make something work, but they're going to look for some off ball here. Adion Bold turns the corner. They lose him. He gets open, and he can't hit it. They do get the second chance Bodies hit around. Davasambu loses it. Right to the hand of Supitsa. Vuk doesn't take the two. Dribbles on the inside. Enkbot in front of him, able to finish right over top. He says weight room, flexes on him. Davasambu goes for the two. They try to draw the charge. He can't get the bucket to go. Supitsa with another big rebound. That's been the trend. And we got another timeout coming their way. Working on tired legs. Of course, we will crown the champions as well as the MVP as well from the winning side. Will it be Hangzhou? Will it be Ulaanbaatar here in the World Tour Shanghai final? Vidovic gets it on the wraparound. Out to Yo. He drills the two. Time and time again, just comes up with these big two-point shots. 17-7. Davasambu inside, able to muscle his way to a basket. It's a 9-point lead, a giant mountain for them to climb. Vidovic able to get the feet inside to Yu. And what a finish. Hangzhou can almost taste the victory. He tries to go up with an Enkbot. It's going to be stripped away. Vuk gets it. Oh, Yu, another two. This time goes long. Nice feed inside from Davasambu. Ulaanbaatar's the one to finish it. Doubling them up right now. And they will burn some time, get some rest. Vuk wants to go one-on-one, gets in the jump, steps it back, takes the two, says let's have this dance, and it misses. Enkbot misses on the first try, gets it on the second. It's been a while since we've seen a challenge come into play, but we have a ball clear challenge being used here. It's going to be very close.
If they win the challenge, they retain their right to challenge further calls. However, if they lose the challenge, they cannot challenge anymore.
The challenge was successful. They get all the way behind the 2-point line to be able to clear it out. So it is going to be Hangzhou ball. Vidovic turns the corner, floats it up with the right hand. A little bit sporadic coming from him. Enkbot. They try to go inside. Great defense from Yo. Vidovic ends up in his hands. They go down to Supitsa, and there will be a foul under the basket. No free throws just yet, but you like to feel that the team from China could just taste the victory. Vuk back to the basketball. It's going to be tapped away. Can he save it? He does, but he throws it right into the hands of Enkbot. He takes the two in rhythm. That'll spring some life. They pull it to within 7. It's Vidovic. Supitsa hands it off to Vuk. And that's going to be an offensive foul. Ulaanbaatar getting a late spurt of momentum here at 1:41 to go, down by 7. Adium Bold, this is his shot. This is his opportunity. He gets it to go, the archer, with the precision. Here's Vuk being hassled all the way through. Supitsa able to battle through the contact. Just 2 more points and Hangzhou is champion. Bold passes out of it. Davasambu gets the 1 to go. A 2 could win it. Into the hands of the closer, Vidovic. They go to Supica. He fumbles the ball. Adiambo can't get it. Vuk for the win. He misses. Adiambo will try again. Off the back of the iron. They do get the rebound. A second chance at it. And it's going to be a traveling violation. We go to a timeout. They can almost taste it. I saw Vuk hit a shot similar to that with the same expectation on the line. Same thing with Vidovic so far here today for Hangzhou. Your leading scorers, Vuk for Hangzhou at 8. Gotta think he's the front runner for the MVP of this team. And Engpot, he's had a good scoring surge over the past few games. Currently stands at 6. A 2 wins it here for Hangzhou. Vidovic gets the screen. Shot clock winding down. Vidovic takes it. Can he make it? No. Off the far side of the rim, pops out. Ulaanbaatar so staying alive, but not a lot of time left. Bolt's got to put it up. Does he make it? He does. Things just get a lot more interesting, but they got to go quick. 19-16. Vidovic pressured all the way in the far corner of the court. Davasambu switching to play. Vidovic tries to ice it. That one's short just again. Bold for 2. Comes up short. Over in the corner. It's you. He misses. They got to get something now. Oh no. Batar. No good. And Hangzhou, they hold on. China's very own. They are crowned your champions of FIBA 3x3 World Tour Shanghai. They won 4 in a row to get to this spot, and Ulaanbaatar got it close. 19-16, your final score. And we have ourselves a new World Tour champion. They join Lehman UB in Miami, etched so far on our 4th stop here in China. That's nice to add to the resume. Well fought, well deserved. Here for your Shanghai champions. And the crowd loves it. They love it. Everyone involved. It all pays off. Hangzhou Jingwei finish everything at 4-1 as we head down for the final interview here with Enzo.
I'm with Vuk Borovitsanin of Hangzhou Jingwei. Vuk, this is your first ever win in a World Tour stop. You did it here in Shanghai with the home team cheering you guys on. How does that feel?
Like, I don't know what to say. Like, first of all, I want to congrats organization and everything and our Chinese fans. Xie. Thank you to everyone. And yeah, this is my first one. I wait for that 2 years. So I hope it's one first of the many. I want to thank to my team, the amazing group of guys. And I want to say thank you to my coach and all other people in our Hangzhou organization. That's it. I don't know what to say more.
You're one of the youngest guys here, just 24 years old, but you played well the entire weekend. Some might say you're one of the rising stars of 3x3 basketball globally. How do you feel about that? What's the reason you were so good here in Shanghai?
I don't know, like, first of all, we struggled on the first day. We lost our first game. then we came back stronger. We are, as I said, like we are a great group of guys. We love each other, we support each other, and we are going through the end.
Once again, congratulations, Vuk and your team. Vuk Borovitsanin, Hangzhou Tsingwei.
It is great to hear from Vuk there in that setting. And here you can see the highlights of how the finals here in Shanghai came to a close. And what a game it was. It really was Hangzhou Tsingwei really in control for every aspect of that game. But right there at the end, it started to get a little bit more interesting with Ulaanbaatar starting to show a little bit more fight, started to knock down a two, started to get the stops. But we say it all the time when it comes down to FIBA 3x3, when you're that good of a team that you've put yourself in a position where you double up the score and you just need 2 or 3 points, you can play a little bit more carefree to be able to get what you need. You don't have to be desperate for the twos. You can just keep on fighting in for the ones. Of course, we will wait for the official announcement to see who the MVP is going to be. Got a couple of different options in mind, but I think Vuk is well deserving of that honor. He has played sensational the entirety of this tournament. And in those big games, big-time players make big-time plays, and that's what he showed consistently. Got a little bit scared in the very first game, the first loss that we saw to them against Sansar, but he really took it to another level, took matters into his own hands. And their road to get here was not an easy one. They took down Skyliners, one of the top-ranked teams in FIBA 3x3 in the entire world. They took down the team from Germany, Basketball, and then they took down the team from Serbia, Svena. All for it to lead for the final win and the final touches being put on with a victory against Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. And what a run for them too. So you look through the history, they won the World Tour back in 2023. And so far here this year, the Manila Challenger, they've got 5th place. And the World Tour in Chengdu, they finished with top 3. So they continue to climb the ladder. 3rd place finish last time that we saw them. And then now a 2nd place finish over here in Shanghai. As we await for the final ceremony to see where everything ended up falling. Here's your final look at the bracket. Hangzhou Tsingwei is crowned your champions. Didn't need to get the 21. They got very close, but the 10-minute timer expired. And that is what led them to be crowned champion. And it's now time for your MVP announcement. Vuk comes away with the MVP, rightfully so. Therefore, Hangzhou Tsingwei. Superb offensively, defensively, not really a flaw that you can pinpoint at any stretch throughout this World Tour in Shanghai. And it's good enough for him to take the MVP and, of course, the 1st place. The MVP trophy to go along with it. And you got the big crowd all around, and it for sure will be a loud pop for them once his teammates join him, and they are officially crowned the champions of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Shanghai. That's the only way you might be able to cool them off. But for one time, one final time, your champions of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour in Shanghai are none other than Hangzhou Tsingwei.
Ladies and gentlemen, the presenter, Director General of the Tokyo District Sports Bureau,
And they will get the staff involved for the final photo as well. What a sight to see. They battled all the way through, and the team from China comes out standing of the last remaining. We had so many great teams across this road. 12 teams to start, only one remains. And here's a look at your schedule. Hangzhou etches their name as one of the champions so far here in the World Tour, but we still got more to come, going all the way through until we hit that